Perfect. And then I will do some job boosting and do all of the job quests. It's nighttime. Dang it. They're going to make me talk to him. It's going to be a lot harder to ignore him to trigger chat.
It's funny how things work out.
Yeah, I was saying how it'd be probably annoying to you, considering our history. Been watching us, have you? Twice so far.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
I would have mentioned him, but then immediately in chat, everyone was like, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? So I thought, well, it'd be funny to pretend I didn't. And then it had to be a thing. From then on, I couldn't mention anytime he appeared because you... because then you would be like, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? You missed it earlier. But now he's talking to me. I was going to keep it going.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Yeah?
They're your friends then? Through thick and thin?
They are my friends. And I love them both equally.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Bro. There's no way that there will be so many sad things that I'm gonna get numb to it, right? We just did good. We brought back the darkness. We defeated the Sin Eaters. Everything's looking up.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Please don't be messing with me. An Imperial Magitech facility in the Source?
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Hey, it's our boy!
Out of my way!
Oh.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Hey, Clint.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
The detail of that animation was insane.
But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
We call him Clint, so I don't get mad every time we hear his name.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldesion woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Kryle and Tataru doing some work. Let's go.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed.
If you have to find a substitute for the Warrior of Light, Estinian is the
And what of
closest
their
thing we have.
champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
I feel like you don't know what's actually going on behind the Empire.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart.
I'm not laughing about the poison, I'm laughing at the poor girl back here like, can someone please give me a hand? Meanwhile, he's just ignoring her.
Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Dude, that's not funny.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since
Limited time offer.
We seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Estinian works alone. Don't be ridiculous.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley.
His Radiance?
Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Am I remembering correctly that Gaius wasn't particularly noble, he wasn't particularly wealthy, he had to work his way up, and he was essentially only advanced through the ranks due to merit and the recognition of the Emperor? I'm remembering that right, aren't I? Which is why he's still calling him his Radiance. A little bit of an emotional reliance there. The way he was talking during that speech about... It sounds like he still believes in Empire, right? He's saying they're going to kill everyone and leave nothing to rule, nothing to conquer, and they'll call it victory. And to him, that's not what the Empire is about. To him, the Empire is about conquering lands and providing stability and just and legitimate rulers for savages. And he still believes in it. He's heard that his Radiant said that it's all an Asian plot, but he's not ready to believe it yet. He still believes in Empire. That's what it sounds like to me. Begging your pardon, sir, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocular deliberating a response. He said such devastation was his intention. Yeah, he did say that. I'm not going to give him a huge amount of credit for it, though. Oh no, I accidentally unleashed the full power of an ultimate weapon. You don't get to say, my bad, after that. It wasn't him. It wasn't him that I saw on the shoulder of the ultimate weapon preaching at me. That wasn't Gaius? I thought I saw that. I thought that was Gaius riding on the ultimate weapon. Am I misremembering?
You are coming at a good
the
time.
Masked Man.
As you may have heard, we have
riding the ultimate weapon.
On our hands.
You guys are so copium. You guys are such Gaius-sims. No, it was Gaius on the ultimate weapon. I'm not saying that because I don't remember. I'm saying that out of sarcasm to make you guys acknowledge it. And you're still not doing it. You're coming at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
You guys are... I express that I'm not going to forgive Gaius because of his accidental unleashing of a weapon called the Arutamo Weapano. And y'all are quibbling over which one cast the final devastation? You're saying everything up to that was fine. Everything up to that Gaius did was fully forgivable, and we don't understand why you're so upset, streamer. La Habrea did the big explosion. Gaius only did all the other stuff with the giant ultimate weapon. And I'm not allowed to resent him for that? I'm not allowed to hold against him that? Y'all are way too thirsty for some Gaius.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
He only killed primals with it. Yep. Yep. You guys are just too hungry for some Imperial boot on your necks. Good lord. Fuck.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Oh. That's a fancy trick.
Enter. Well, well, the commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
You got some mustache.
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage,
abetting?
My lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
That's pretty true.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing.
It does, though. Change the sky above your head.
The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy. Promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
Doesn't that seem a little petty? Like a little petty. You're here about large concerns of state, about sin eaters and the fate of the world, but also this guy was really mean to my boss.
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
I almost feel bad for this guy having to bring this up.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
This poor guy got sent over as a diplomat and has to raise this issue. Oh, he's looking at us.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
No, he saw you for sure.
I fear he did.
Yeah, he was even talking about it.
The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
Oh my god, Ali. Oh god, I didn't see that coming.
A young woman believed to be none other
Wait, what?
than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Even worse! It was actually her? Oh, Ali's right there.
It
Huh.
may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities.
For a moment, I'd forgotten that she'd been hidden with you guys, and I thought she was still mourning and crying over our friend who died. But she's here. She conveying Minfilia to Yulmor.
Having mentored
Oracle
generations
of
of
Light.
Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
What?
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He will be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
It's a little unfortunate to be distracted with a war with Yulmor right when we figured out how to push back the brightness. Generations of Minfilias. My understanding of exactly what happened to Filia, what My understanding of exactly what happened to Minfilia after we left her in the tunnel is ascending to all new heights of befuddlement. If you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present, experiencing a surge in popularity. You wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? It'll be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off a few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me the illustrated tale of the Oracle of Light. It's intended for younger readers, but it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely. Besides, I wouldn't hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should I say, for while there's a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. Very good, librarian. The book does not appear to be here. Alfie's just taking a little read. Any thoughts? I have no thoughts. I haven't understood what's happened to Minfilia this entire time. I have no thoughts. She was missing, and then she was yoinked by Heidelin to be her voice, and then she went to the First to save them, and then she dissipated in a final attempt to hold back the light, and now she's an intergenerational phenomenon. I have no idea. Aha. The illustrated tale of the Oracle of Light. Now I need to take this upstairs to have it read to me. Have you found the book? Yes. Please read it to me. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado, then, nods all around. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Nothing was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. Which is all in accordance to the last things we heard from her. That's what she was going to go do. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace. Which is consistent with what Ardbert told us about her dissipating in an attempt to hold it back. 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. one with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Oh. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. True to her word, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the same eyes, the same hair, and the same powers. She too took the name Minfilia, she too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. That concludes the tale. Just like an Aura tribe? No, not at all like the Aura tribe. Not even a little bit. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvrent on numerous occasions. Were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some perhaps, the truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All the Minfilias thus far discovered were ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war, ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not, but all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. Ew. Sucks to be born as a blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl in this realm. Because what method do they have of discovering whether you share the powers of being resistant to the Sin Eater's influence without shoving you in their path and saying, kill it? Oops, she died. Well, there's another Minfilia gone. Go find the next one. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, for by that time, under Lord Vothri's rule, Yulmore had abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. It's not like the Detharl. Well, the story's not like the Detharls. The Detharls never claimed that their children looked like or possessed the same characteristics of their spiritual predecessors. Minfilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace. And so they kept her under lock and key. This is real? Maybe. I don't know. All I'm hearing is a story right now. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in Yulmoran's best interest for her to remain under their control. 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. I wonder who that was. I believe we now have a good grasp of Minfilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Warren. Alright. It's official. Minfilia is dead. I have no more copium. Even if this story about the same blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl with the power to resist Sin Eaters is true, which is a big if, then without the memory of her recollections, without the experience that she's had, it is not the Minfilia that we knew. She is gone. Yet another dirty trick played on me by the trailer. I've never been so baited in my life. Might I trouble you for a word, Robin? Outside. I know it's funny, guys, and it's okay for it to be funny, but I'm actually really sad. She loved her friends and she loved her work, and she got yoinked by Heidelin and turned into a mouthpiece and sent to a world by herself to hold back a catastrophe, and did her best and died, as far as I know, alone. And she promised she would come back, and I thought she would. She was a true friend. She was a true friend. She did the best she could for the world. And other worlds, not even her world. She was a very good person. She only ever tried to do good. And it's just so... I sound like a whiny child. It's so unfair that this whole time we had no closure about whether she was alive or not. They strung me along. I was really sure that she would come back. And Philly would want you to carry on. Yes, she would. But she would also grieve her friends. Yeah, I'm not unhappy with her storyline. She did good things. I'm just sad that she's gone. And I learned that she's gone as part of this fairy tale these people have, which requires the emotional abuse, torture, and all the murder of every blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl unlucky enough to be born in your land. That is the worst possible legacy for our girl. As you have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Minfilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They've been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we've not yet had a chance to meet them. We know Minfilia journeyed here as Heidel's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories means they're not the same person. I agree. They're obviously not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I'm a little worried about the man. It's still good for him to protect a young woman, but I'm worried about him. The Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear this Minfilia possesses Heidel's blessing. Is it? I mean, if we know she's immune to Sin Eaters, then sure. Have we tested that? Have we shoved her at a Sin Eater yet? It wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, Robin? If there's a reality of a blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl with the Light's blessing immune to the influence of Sin Eaters, that's good. I worry, though, about the line in there where it says that some of these girls were not reconciled to this fate and were made to fight and die. That's not so good. See, you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoran forces at Laxenloft do have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they're holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore before long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Help fight obliteration of our planet? Yeah, it's hard, right? If you see that someone has a superpower, essentially, that can help forestall the destruction of your entire civilization, I can empathize with the desire to see that superpower made use of. But I can also not be comfortable with the idea of trying to force them into a war that has so far apparently had a 100% kill rate of Minfilias. Well, I guess 100% minus the current one. Conscription? It is. And while you're right that that does happen to young people, it's still evil. Conscription is wrong. And the pictures I saw, she looked like a young girl. What happens in actual wars? Well, occasionally, extremely young children are killed, and it's still wrong. It's still evil.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's
when you force
rescue,
them to be a soldier
and with
as a
your
child.
combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Do you want me to say because it happens, it's okay? I'm not going to say that. Sorry, chat. The fact that things happen doesn't make it okay.
Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand.
Hopeful music.
Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war.
Exactly what we need right now. A war between the survivors of this star as we try to save it.
Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide.
Man, I'm super curious about the political economy of Yulmore. It doesn't seem easy to reconcile the idea of an entire city-state devoted to the idea of decadence and hedonism, then turning around and saying, you endanger our continued hedonism, we're gonna go to war. Who do you use as your army?
And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far.
This speech, bro. You're like, on the one hand, it'd be suicide, but on the other hand, hope. But on the other hand, suicide.
Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
Well, you know what Robin thinks. Robin's
My
already
lord,
down to stab
you already
people.
know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrad deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Nod.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Okay, good points.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
Yeah, seriously. Let's save the world, but also we hate all of them.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Nod.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
That's a plan.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
What did that mean?
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Chemical warfare? Come on, it's just dream powder. Dream powder sounds like something you would take at night to, you know, help you sleep. It's fine. I'm sure it's okay. Attire, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very, very much. Eden Crows, Hot Cup of Joe, Deferian, and Ultra Real. Thank you very much for the subs. I appreciate everyone. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. It's called Dream Powder. How bad can it be? Don't you guys know that whether something is good or bad is entirely determined by its name? It's called Black Rose. Well, there are no black roses. Clearly that's unnatural. Laughing gas. How about the Clean Coal Act? How about the Patriot Act? I mean, we can all keep swapping these. You'll be joining the Guard. However highly the Exarch thinks of you, you'll receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Am I a soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempt, certainly. Now, first things first, you'll need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Mean and report to Catalyst. She will see measured and fitted. Alright. You like the story so far? I'm really enjoying the story. In the sense that I'm engaged and absorbed and invested. Right? I like the story. It's a good story. It has me. I don't know that I like the story in the I'm happy it's happened to me kind of way. I remember reading an author writing a little article about how she writes her books. And she said that her basic method is, you know, to create a character, make you like the character, and then constantly drop that character into crisis after crisis after crisis. Drop shit on it over and over and over again. And it seems like the writers of this expansion so far subscribe to that theory. There's the last one. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. I look the same. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. Oh, we were just being measured. She wants my measurements. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then, see to it. Have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. At least Robin came out of this measuring not looking as assaulted as he did when Tataru measured him. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume we'll be part of that unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into 2 contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Hostile Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. Robin, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Okay. Sounds good. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at Spagyrix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amara from the Rookery after you have collected your serum, of course. The antidote to the dream powder. I don't know what the fastest way is. Maybe teleporting to the Rookery. Introduced to the dream graduation and looking for a job. I'm not entirely sure I'm going the right way here. Nope, not. Maybe out around this way. Are you in here? Aha. The Spagyrix. Chesamil. Yes, sweetie, is there something you need? One of the guard come for your drum. Oh, it's a grandma. Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. It's weird to me to be called sweetie. But if it's a grandmother, then it's okay. If this is your first time, I should warn you. It's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be crone's kiss. Hee hee. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Hee hee. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. If I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. It's so nice to finally meet a young lady my own age in this game. Some representation for us. What do you require of me? I need to fly over the battlefield. Yeah. She's 32. Man, and Matoy was only 35. As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you're willing to lend a hand. You had Thordan. Thordan looked amazing. For his age, he looked really good. If I look as good as he does in 3 years when I'm 80, I'll have nothing to be sad about. I was about to deliver an Amara to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. If Night Theme starts up, let it play. We'll see, sure. Isn't Roger like 40? Yeah, he's basically a grandfather already. Is this the theme you're talking about? How do you buy a decade or so? What's age, though? Old people say it's just a number. No, it's usually that number they forget specifically. Radiska's round is to the north and west. You can take the road, or you can fly. It's up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amara, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Oh shit, I can fly. Alright. This was a lot easier to unlock than I thought it would be. I think I'm being followed. You're delivering the Amaro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty, Selly Venthieu. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right glass. Here we go. The last tomorrow. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Yesterday. So that's the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Hostile Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. It's very nice piano music. It seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Oh, wow. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. God damn. I got a new thing. Hold on. What's Lance Mastery 2? Increases the potency of your button, and that button, and the other button. Draconian Fire if you finish your combos. It ends... Oh, shit! I upgraded True Thrust. If I complete a combo, then I get Raiden Thrust, or Raiden, instead of True Thrust. Which is 280 instead of 230. Well, I mean, it's something, I guess. It looks cooler. I can't wait. I can't wait. Alright. In readiness for the operation, the Amara will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains now is to feed it to them, a task I'm sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amara launching seat to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. Tell me that's a multi-seed mount. Aww. It looks so cool you could snuggle up next to someone and ride together. But it's not. Did you hear the sound my little guy made when he hit the ground? Oh my goodness. I didn't know that he was gonna make that sound. Alright, we have the fodder. Now we have to feed the beasts. Gwee, gwee, gwee. The Amaro happily devours the fodder. Alright. Good. Can't use living mounts. I feel bad when I take fall damage. The sheep made a very sad sound when we took the fall damage. It's true. My grandpa beheaded a chicken with a hatchet. They made similar sounds with their necks. Huh. Hey THD, good morning. The things you learn from Twitch chat sometimes. The Amaro absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. In SHB, you only got the thrust buff for hitting positionals? Oh man, I ignore my positionals half the time. That would suck. That's such a cute sound. Gwee, 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 gwee. The Amaro is wary at first, but appetite wins out and it accepts the fodder. Stop hurting him. I don't think it hurts. I think he's having fun. Gwee Kerr. The Amaro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Do you have pets? My daughters have 2 cats, and we're getting a couple of new cats very soon. Tomorrow are fed. Yes, we have given them the antidote to the dream powder. The rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts coming to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I'll send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Jeeth doesn't have cats. That is correct. That is true. My daughters have 2 cats. We going all the way up? Ribiroo, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. The cats have your daughters? It's hard to know which. Yeah, I think we need to go further up. I have a cat and a puppy. If they misbehave, my husband has a cat and a puppy. I never have the cats. They are always my daughter's cats. They are never my cats. The cats and I tolerate each other to live in our shared living space. We have an uneasy truce. Cats tolerate you. The cats do tolerate me. At times they have if at any juncture I behave in a way that is unacceptable to the cat, they have shown themselves very willing in the past to come into my office and shit under my desk to express their displeasure. We therefore have a truce. It's not made up, by the way. They don't like me. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Blame the cats? Are you suggesting it was my daughters? I never feed the cats, no. The girls feed the cats, the girls clean up after the cats, the girls take care of their pets. Me? That poor girl.
Keep moving.
Save her, we should save her. Just like we should save this entire world.
What now?
The circle of life. It's certainly the circle of cats. Cats have no tolerance for anyone except those who provide them direct care.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
She looks so sad. She is, of course she is. She's a little girl. Handcuffed in the midst of a war zone. War crimes? These aren't war crimes. They're war crimes. They kidnapped a little girl. We're rescuing her with minimal loss of life.
Captain, the powder has taken effect. It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
What about the guys falling asleep on a high ledge and falling to their deaths? I don't see any, so it didn't happen. Not the most flattering hat. Fight your way to Minfilia. What about the people you didn't render unconscious? Yeah, it was a war crime. It was a war crime to make people sleep, but what I'm about to do to this guy, that is just fair play. Dead. My men will occupy the enemy while we rescue the Oracle. Okay. Sounds good. Come, we keep close to the wall. Oh, we're sneaking around? It's not a crime when I'm being thrusted, and I have such a wide variety of thrusts to use on it. I'm sorry, on the enemy. Yeah, he's dead. Yulmore may boast the world's largest army, but woman for woman, we are no less mighty. Well, yes, that's the point. That's the point of the larger army. It's that you don't have to be as strong woman for woman. That's why numbers matter.
Leave this to me. Now.
Oh, that sound. I believe that they enjoyed my thrust. Let's give them a show. He's vorpal thrusting me in the midst of me full thrusting him. That's how we like it. Reciprocal thrusting.
You're not alone.
That sounds impossible. You sound unimaginable. Anyone else? We're going on ahead. Is she making those noises? Are they making those noises? very concerned. We found her! Rescue the child. You don't make those noises normally. Those are noises I haven't heard for a long, long time. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Right, we've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made of the same specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. She's just a little girl. Understood. Please lead the way. Nod. I am okay with her having weapons right now, of course. Why not? Maybe she can shoot somebody. She's a warrior? Why? Because the enemy said she was? If she got weapons according to Thancred's specifications, does that mean that she has a gun sword? Humph. Brazen thieves. She may be as strong as you. She may absolutely be as strong as me. I don't know anything about her, but that doesn't mean that she's a warrior. Of course she should have a weapon as we escape her armed kidnappers. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? But that doesn't mean that she's a warrior. That's up to her. You will regret coming here. But I do want to see her gun sword. Those are knives. Oh, she going in. Holy shit, I take it all back. No hesitation. She just went in. Poor Angie. Ganging up on the man. Minfilia! We're outmatched? No, we're not. You're outmatched.
Vanity. Be gone!
Oh my god, he's just zapping the ever-living crap out of us all. Guys, I think I'm next. That was an interesting little bounce. Guy's got a lot of health. I don't know which one's gonna go up first.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Got a lot of health, my dude. Have your measure. The game is up.
It's over.
Yep, it's over.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
No, I'm his sister.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Oh shit. Gun sword. Alright. Why do you gotta show him off like that?
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
Pathetic.
Wow.
Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Vermin says. Don't know what that is. Yeet. Yoink. Pepe leave. He's mad. Uh-oh.
Break!
Fool! You would see your city razed?
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
I don't know what just happened. What's break? Is break a root? Is that a spell name that I don't know? It's a... it's a C. You have to say the word too. Man, next time I do some more DSR, I'm just gonna start yelling Malefic. I was so confused. Break what? What are you breaking? Are you breaking him? I didn't know what was going on.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks.
Time for me to run as well.
If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way.
Yeah, that's what chasing means. If you're running and he's chasing, you're not standing in his way, you're running.
You would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel.
Oh.
Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
Dun dun dun. And that is where we will find Urianger, if I recall. Wait, was it Urianger that went to the Fairy Kingdom? Yeah, it was.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now
Hello,
the plan
Emperor.
has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Who is that? We all know who that is.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Ilmeg.
We should be safe enough here.
Now I've got much of our group back together. We need Stola and Urianger. We'll find Urianger here.
It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
You were the first one to pass
It only
out.
feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way.
So,
What brought you to Laxon
Am I being
Loft?
teased? I think I'm being teased, right? This is a meme about how this is a misty place.
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
Maybe she doesn't want to hunt Sin Eaters.
I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Robin's got a little bit of a bulge showing in those pants.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here.
It's good that your face healed, Thancred.
Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Both of those sound like excellent ideas. Thancred too hot. Thancred is super hot. And I think I like him better with his gun sword than I did with his
Minfilia.
knives.
What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore.
Ooh,
and now
Thancred.
we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Poor thing. Poor thing.
You don't treat your
said
daughters
that?
like that?
Show yourselves.
No, but sometimes they treat me like that.
Come now. Put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Alright. The weird laughing is starting to damage my calm. Simple, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying the stream. The Scottish are coming? Are they Scottish? Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fey folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. A prim dot parasol. Whether or not this parasol could be considered prim rather depends on the person holding it at the time. use to acquire a parasol. Thank you. All right. How do I use this? Is it fashion accessories? Lovely. Just lovely. Change pose? It does match our hair. I still need to go try out that other hairstyle. Oh, now that is just so cute. Is Robin not adorable? I think Robin is adorable. Thank you, Persea. I appreciate it. Did I learn the hairdo that someone gave me? I did, yeah. So we'll just need to go apply it at some point in Limsa. Alright then, Crid. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, they should permit us to find their village, Lidlran. Come. I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Can do a dependence? Yeah, it keeps telling me to go to your room, and I go to my room, apparently. I talk to the guy, and then it gives me a cutscene, and then I'm not in my room. I haven't once actually seen my room. I should mention Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds, and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Nod and bow. Alright, speak with Thancred at the village of the fairy people. Any in but the pendants? Well, then it has to be Limsa. This is a very pretty area, if somewhat foggy. Here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. Need pink glasses? Yeah, I need a filter. Robin, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name, so called, because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all this later, but first I need you to help me find some. If a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Clicking on the aetheryte, like a ethical Final Fantasy gamer. Here is some Fey scrub. You search the scrub but find nothing resembling looking grass, but a voice rings out. He. Greetings, mortal. What is your name? I'm Robin. Robin Gelson. Gelson, Robin. A wonderful name. Pretty like morning dew and funny like caterpillars. Ethical after minor war crimes. Listen, can't be war crimes if we're not at war, and can't be a crime if we didn't do anything wrong. We're the good guys, therefore it wasn't a crime. I shall slice it and splice it and make it mine. All mine. And when your name is mine, so are you. He. Should I not have told her my name? Oh no, I messed up! Well, you're told not to say anything. I thought he said don't follow the voices, but maybe he did say answer the voices. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I can actually move. I'm just sitting there AFK. This is fine. just super slowly. Look at the cute little sheep. Bouncing along slowly. Listen, guys, I'm a streamer, right? I make my living by literally responding to complete strangers trying to get my attention. I can't help it. You search the scrub but find nothing resembling looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. You can help me? Alright. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. Such a rude child and too clever by half, I shall seek my fun elsewhere. You had one job. My one job is finding the grass, man. We're trying to find the grass. You got one guide by a fairy. It's true. Shindy, thank you so much for the gift sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Searching the scrub, you find what appears to be looking grass, and suddenly a voice rings out. A visitor? Where are you from, pray tell? Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem! What brings you here? They keep trying to trick me. Picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality, and who are we to turn you away? Stay a while. Stay forever. How does it feel being called a child? I literally can't remember. Wait, what? These fairies are jerks, man. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Possessed of a furrowed tip, this peculiar plant can apparently be used to see hidden pixies. Are you here already? It's inexplicable. This is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixies' veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather around and put Urianger's little trick to good use. Ask chat, I've been stalling all day. Keep getting stun locked.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
Looks like a monocle. That's a lot of fairies.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
I could have sworn I had the English dub on. The fuck language was that?
Wait! I recognize their souls! These two have been here before!
I'm back to reading subtitles again. Oh, we're in shambles.
Twins! How adorable!
What?
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in El Meg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand, or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger, Pixie's honor.
What? Pixie's honor. Alright. I gather that if I do a few tasks for these
Pixie
for
chores.
these folk.
I suggest
yeah,
we split
pixie
up.
chores. Pixie chores. Much like we did for the Mughals. Someone asked me the question. I'll answer it anyway. His name was Moghan. The king's name was Moglin. Where's my cookie? I deserve a cookie. Look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Little Ron is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming. And no flowers bloom lovelier than evergreens. That was a lot of... The word lovely has lost all meaning. But they want me to get flowers. They want me to plant flowers. Here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here and there and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm very grateful for the support. Thank you. I'm very gratified that you guys are enjoying the stream and want to support it. Thank you, everyone. I can't wait to have a lore contest with literally any of the other streamers who want to challenge me to a lore contest. Where's the Scottish accent? I don't speak any foreign languages, okay? I'm sorry. I don't speak Japanese, I don't speak German, and I don't speak Scottish accent. Only English. I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. I feel like my ability to speak fluent Deep South should count as sufficiently multicultural. Frag will destroy you. There's literally no shot. There's no shot that you will win. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? The leaf men you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now you'll need to go to Long near a lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. You speak American and that's hard to understand? That's fair. But be warned, the Fuath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Okay, so I'm planting seeds and also going to the lake. And there's one more up here. Robin likes it rough. Robin likes it every which way. I'm so hungry I may faint. Fruit. The little fruit will set me straight. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Is this side quest or MSQ? This is MSQ. It's got the fancy symbol. I have to do a bunch of chores. This is exactly like we went and tried to first make our way to Hraesvelgars, which we weren't unable to do until we had gone through the Moogle territory in the clouds, which we weren't able to do until we went back home to Gridania and talked to the Moogles there, and then they went up with us and introduced us to King Moglin, and he had us prove our trustworthiness by having us do a bunch of chores exactly like this. And then he gave us a trumpet to go up to Hraesvelgar's cliff and toot on the horn. It's exactly the same. It's King Moghan? No, 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 you can't trick me. Moghan was the other one. Moglin was the big one. That's also where Alfie impressed Justinian by gathering sufficient firewood. Are you a Moogle hater? No. Why would I hate the Moogles? Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great big bustling place called Vobert or something. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? You like Campfire Moment? I love the Campfire Moment. It was interesting. I wish it had been voiced, because it was a fairly deep moment between Ysael and Justinian and Alfie and I. I believe those were the ones that were all there. And Justinian and Alfie did some bonding, and then Ysael talked kind of to herself. It was good. Hey, Moogles. I don't hate Moogles. Moogles are fine. It was voiced? It was not voiced. I remember reading that. I'm afraid to say that it was not voiced, my friend. And if you remember it voiced, you remember something you made up, which is still pretty cool. Just an example of why I think it should be voiced, right? The emotional connection that we have with it is such that in our memory it almost is. You're done sowing the seeds. Thank you. This will help Little Ran live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home. And it could be yours too. Forever and ever and ever. It's interesting that the pixies live here without being harassed by the Sin Eaters at all, apparently. What is that? I guess it's a fruit of some kind. A bug comes down from the fruit. I hate bugs. My very first right end thrust. Only dead bugs are good bugs? I thought, or is it only good bugs are dead bugs? I mean, I know bugs are good and all that. They do good things for the world, pollination and whatnot, but they're gross. A bug? Do you want to hit first? Should I hit first? Okay. It comes right in. It does look really cool. I like that animation. Bugs are fine. There's lots of extremely useful bugs. And there are other bugs that I don't know if they're useful or not, but not knowing, I assume they're probably good for something. Compared to Truth List, yeah, it looks so much more flashy. The Dragoon animations are nice. Like mosquito bites. You get a mosquito bite and can't wear a skirt? I don't get it. You're gonna have to... What are you? Do I have to kill the little frog guy? He's fighting with a candy cane. Well, I guess I have to. Give the water to the leafmen. Those things aren't cute. They were kind of cute. Killing for the fun of it. I was defending myself. I gave him every opportunity to back down. Is this your face? Sorry if I'm in affiliate. Yeah, I'm still really sad about that, to be honest. The Fae and Name of the Wind are pretty cool. I cannot believe that on the same day that I learned Minfilia is dead, chat had the audacity, the temerity, the unmitigated gall to bring up a Patrick Rothfuss book in my stream. Are you trying to hurt me? Do you enjoy my pain? The third one will come out. I will, even now, even after everything I've learned, I believe more in Minfilia coming back, appearing in the Rising Stones, saying, "Hey Robin, I've missed you," more than I believe in the third book coming out. That's never happening. It's never happening. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. Book 3 of what? The King Killer Chronicles. A trilogy of which there are only 2 books, and which I cannot recommend to anyone, because having read those 2 and never getting the third will leave you slightly worse off than you were before in your life. Not joking. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. I'm sorry, by stray mortals, do you mean humans? You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late. You're trying to turn me into a bush. That's not okay. That's not okay. How many of these? Oh my god, they're everywhere. They're all over the place. What have you people done? So hungry. I did bring you some fruit, which I couldn't have done if I were a bush, by the way. Thank you ever so much. You saved me. Saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Oh my god. You've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, we hate them. Sin Eaters are dull and painful, and we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight these monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether. She sent me... Frickin' pixies. Frickin' pixies. That was so mean. It's not even chores, you just wanted to watch me fight a bug. That's funny. How goes it, Robin? A mix of menial tasks and pranks. Pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They are clearly playing with us. Whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is always a little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. How long till Stormblood? 5 minutes. How long till Stormblood? 5 minutes. A little longer. A little. Urianger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. So they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of the owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether into itself to assume another form or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. Robin, thoughts? If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems to me we'd need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Does this count? It might count. You knew a pixie from before, indeed, at the Crystarium. And she did tasks for me. Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered into a pact? You might have mentioned this sooner. Oh, well, Robin's not that smart. At any rate, I dare hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then, summon this Fio-Ul, if you please. You mean my sapling? With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard to enter Fio-Ul to summon your pixie friend at the designated location. Okay. You're the sapling, she's the branch? Or is she the sapling and I'm the branch? Hard to say. Enter Fio-Ul. A voice rings out in your mind. You're married to her? No, I'm not. So my sapling has finally remembered about his lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, he may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh. With the chat mode and Say, enter please, Fio-Ul. Ul, I need you. Okay. What do you mean it's out of sight? I have to be looking down? Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log could do it with more fire. It's just hard to read all this. Unless I have background. With the chat mode and Say, enter O loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor to summon your pixie friend. Didn't work. I did. Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. I forgot the exclamation mark. What? I don't think it works when the black thing is out. I think you have to not have the black thing out for it to count.
You're late! Late!
Oh.
I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing he is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
It's only because I don't care about you at all. Otherwise I would have.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
And Alfie's like, wait, what do you mean by another?
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke. But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
He watched.
Well. If it isn't Fio-Ul, The mold feel. It's been too long.
Old feel?
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself.
Wow, harsh.
Let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, he will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh,
Jesus
not even a
Christ.
bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone.
He is super
If you lay
possessive.
so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of his bag all over your precious village.
What? Is that a threat to me?
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and
Oh, my
and all
inventory.
manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
Okay, then it's fine.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
What? Hidden Fern. Hey.
So this is the
I can see.
true Ilmeg.
Or yet another illusion.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Nod.
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Oh my god. I hope I never see you again. I can't handle being yelled at, man. I just can't. For Alphino and Alice's sakes, let us be quick. It'd be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. You sleeping on the couch? I'm moving out is what I'm doing. I am making use of that ever. The place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves, it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. I love her yelling. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. I don't like yelling. I don't do well with yelling. I don't like yelling at me. I don't like yelling near me. No yelling. Alright. Let's go talk to Thancred. Kind of curious about that gigantic building, though. Don't forget her. I'm gonna do my very best to forget her. Never call upon her again. I've never had anyone yell "make use of me" like that before, or I guess in any other way. Read Switch chat. You guys can't yell. All you have is caps. It's not the same at all. No one just thought it was too strong for you. I played with Sadhu, and she enjoyed it very much. Make use of chat. Found you a bit lacking. She wanted around too, but while the spirit was willing, the flesh was weak. Hello. Farming concerns. A penny apiece. Futurama, exactly, Zantique, you know it. Here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. Not all that humble. Really not humble at all.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends his way.
Hi.
The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Once again, hi. Are you an astrologian now?
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Odd. What are we imbuing? There's things I don't know.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
This just reminds me of home. Here we have a young child who is old enough to be given knives and stab our enemies and go to war, but not old enough to participate in the decision making. What does that remind me of?
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me.
Confused. Katie Betch. In the United States, you can join the military at 18, at the latest, by the way. You can kind of pre-join it even before then, but you're not allowed to drive. You're not allowed to drink alcohol, buy alcohol until you're 21, and most companies won't sell you insurance either to drive a car unless you're on your parents' insurance until you're over 21 as well.
It beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore.
Yeah, I can't run cars until you're 25. But you can be given, you know, you can enlist in the military, you can be given intensive weapons training, you can actually deploy to war, and you can be shot and killed when you're 18.
Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th umbral calamity.
Are you gonna show me?
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
One sec. I really want to pay attention to this cutscene, but someone in chat said your body matures faster than your brain, to be fair. In what way is that fair? When you say to be fair, it seems to imply that you mean this is okay. Because since your brain hasn't matured, you shouldn't be able to drink alcohol, but since your body has matured, you should be able to drive a tank? I'm sorry, but there's nothing to be fair about that, my friend. There's nothing to be fair about that. Anyway, I really want to focus on this because this is super important lore.
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
That part's true?
So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose.
No.
Its potency
Oh my
defied
god.
all reckoning.
That's Ralger's reach.
Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might.
You had me until that part. What law?
Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
He's gonna lawyer all over us. No, you're safe. No. Look at all of us. There's a site I've seen before. She's probably fine.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold.
Pretty bad.
No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy.
What about Lys? Lys resigned from the Scions to become a leader of the Alamegans. I guess that must be an easy way out. If we all just resign from the Scions, maybe we live.
To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
No. Not really. Yeah, I can see that the elements are there.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source.
Robin skipped school to get better at poking people with a stick.
As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition.
Wind, water, ice, fire. I think this might be Earth. I don't know what that word is.
Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race.
That's kind of weird.
Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Huh. Well, it doesn't make sense to me, but then...
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg.
See, that's the part that Robin can get on board with.
Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake.
I think that all of that was a really convoluted way of saying, hey, you remember the diminishing of ether that was causing problems in our land, including Matoya's spells not working as well? It's because of this world's light overwhelming. That's the only part that I think I need to take away from this. That's the bottom line. That's the takeaway.
To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Yay, he's coming with us. Robin looks so conflicted. Black Rose's light aspect of that's where there's a calamity incoming. See that part? I don't know about that part. I already, before anything Urianger said, I had a good grasp of the shards rejoining the source because of them being overwhelmed by their element causing a calamity. That all made sense. That all made sense. I think the bottom line is what I said. The bottom line is the etheric thinning is is a side effect of what's happening here, traversing through the bond between the source and the first. And the rest of it's just the bad stuff we already knew about. You know? This star being overwhelmed by light is bad for the people here, and if it is completely achieved, then the star will merge with the source, and that will cause a calamity, and that'll be bad. Black Rose bad. I'm there with you. Already right there with you. That's good. My friend, I have a question for you. What do you think of how I look? I recognize Astrologian's gear. Indeed. There are stars. I am following the stars because they help me. And I know stuff about them. Anyway, we need the pixies' help. So we need to give them a present. I shall get them some food, and Thancred will help me. Meanwhile, you get them something purty. I'll give you a container for it. Thanks. Okay. Well, see, that made complete sense. I understood all of that. Be nice to Urianger. I'm being amazingly kind to Urianger. I'm literally translating him live before you, as it happens. People get hired by the UN for this kind of thing, you know? You guys are getting it. You guys are getting it for free, gratis. All right, I need to capture the hawk. I'm guessing I have to wait until it's weakened. Yeah, it has to be weakened. Please don't die. Maybe I shouldn't have dotted it. Alright. There's stuff floating up there, I just realized, because of the shadow. Urianger is a veteran voice actor. I think he's a great voice actor, and they've done a really good job of imbuing that character with a huge number of character-defining peculiarities and idiosyncrasies. You can speak Urianger but not Scots, it's true. Did you manage to find the hawker? Yes, here is the hawker. Did you get the food? A truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Thancred too will be back soon, and I will get everything ready to present to the pixies. Rest! The thing is that in my, like, about the astral, umbral, light, dark thing, at no point during my playthrough have I really run into
done.
very much
The
about any
pixies
of
shall
that.
be well pleased with these gifts.
I'm a dragoon. I stabbed stuff with a stick and got extensive lessons on the true meaning of courage. Didn't really learn anything about astral and umbral. I know astral means stars and umbral means the moon. That's about all I got. So nothing he said contradicted anything I had learned, but it also didn't make a lot of sense.
Ah, lest I forget. White auracite, newly forged
that.
for thy use.
I remember this.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies.
Moonbreeder died for this.
Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
F for Moonbreeder. She did good.
May I come in now?
It was really weird for Thancred to send you outside as though you weren't
You may
mature
indeed,
enough to listen to this.
assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you. I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
You want some books?
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
Of course you can have some books, just as long as you can also carry the bullets.
Hast thou spoken to him of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
That's a no.
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back? My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life.
Yeah.
I
Not
have
the
taken
legacy you
enough
would have
from these
wanted.
children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden.
God.
But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny,
Okay. That's better then.
then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
Are you okay? Man, I don't know. I'm conflicted and unsure, much as I have been since the moment Minfilia first said, Hydaelyn says I need to stay behind. I don't know. Yeah, sure, I want Minfilia back, but I don't want her to be, like, possessing this girl who deserves her own life and her own destiny. Nor do I want her, like, hanging out in the reserve in case this girl stops wanting to fight and you just take over and be like, nah, we're gonna kill you along with all the other girls I've killed in my generations of rebirthing and possessing these kids. I don't know. I just want... This sounds so dumb. I just want fucking closure, man. That's what I want. This is... Now it's still hanging over her head. Is she coming back? Will it be okay? Will it be good? No? Yes? Maybe? Now I worry both for Minfilia, not only for herself and her existence, but also for her, for want of a better word, for her soul's sake, not doing the wrong thing and not corrupting into something evil. Because this is kind of not okay, what she's been doing for the past 100 years. And I also worry for the girl I really wish we'd rename. The young girl who deserves an identity and name and life of her own. Also gotta say, I think Thancred is the wrong choice for a guardian for her. Thancred will protect her, but I'm not sure he's the right person to raise her as an strong, independent, self-motivated, self-justifying, self-determining person. When Thancred secretly is just sitting there hoping that she'll essentially die and turn into his Minfilia. You know? You could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Thancred more credit. Thancred tries really hard. Thancred's a good person. But he has a conflict of interest here. I'm not
With the coming of another possessed of the
say
blessing
this.
of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate.
I'm not maligning Thancred to say this. Imagine, I don't even want to think about this, but like imagine this, right? Some of you have kids, I have 2 daughters. Imagine that this was real in a way and my daughter died. Yeah? And yet in this exact way a new child was born and my daughter was able to possess her as an Ascian does. I wouldn't be trustworthy in that situation. I would have the exact same conflict of interest. It simply wouldn't be okay. I feel bad for him.
The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Leader Loran.
She deserves better mentor figures? I don't know. She has really good mentor figures, good people doing good works. It's just that they also have memories poisoning their associations with her of someone they identify with her unwillingly, right? Even if they didn't want to. I don't think that Dankred's a bad mentor. I certainly don't think Urianger is a bad mentor. If she weren't named Minfilia. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest you've ever seen. The unmounting, I know, every time I teleport, I unmount. I can't afford it. Which sign would you trust her with most? I mean, it's really hard, right? Because she has a gift that can help save this world, and we almost certainly will need to make use of it. But all of my instincts say, you know, send the kid to school somewhere safe and don't... She shouldn't have to worry about any of this stuff. I feel like maybe Master Matoya? Someone disconnected from Minfilia's past. But the reality is that this world is ending and our world is in danger, and her gift can help it, so she needs to be with us. And we just have to do the best we can. A favor from the fairies. Matoya. I think Matoya would be a fine mentor for a young lady. Spirited, independent, smart. What would be wrong with it? I think it'd be great. What is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We resolve to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to I can't say that word. What a strange thing to wish for. You may as well ask for your own death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well. I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Urianger. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? Is Robin single? Yes. So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about the Light Warden? Yes. The Light Warden is our king and ruler Titania, says Sul Uin. It wasn't always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home and won. And then was taken over by the Light Warden's power, I see. All the horrible light came out, corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now they're king only in name. Nothing remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4, and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to die, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we can watch what happens. Hee hee. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics as well. The shell crown is with the Fuath, the stone scepter is with the Numoa, and the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lies before us. First, let's go to the lake to get the shell crown from Fuath. They'll give it to us if we ask by the untouchable gate. Okay. Let us hie ice ourselves thither. How did you react to Tesleen? I thought that it was a extremely effective warning of exactly what I was getting into by playing this expansion. Hello, my friends. I wonder, what is it that we're doing here? Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. What's up, pixies? Not in a talkative mood, apparently. Not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the Fuath are water spirits, maybe we should go look in the lake. I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. After all, Alfie's been learning to swim, right? We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim. Thancred taught me. Good on you, buddy. Excellent. What about you, Urianger? Not sure I've ever asked. Alfie can swim. Alfie swam from the boat to the shore of Doma. He can't dive, but he can swim. Rather than swim, maybe it would be better to walk on the water. You too, Urianger. That you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I'll be more than happy to share them with you. Together we'll conquer the waves and our fear of the water. He's about to get slapped down. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals. What a treat. Yes, we're trying to kill the Light Warden. So we need the shell crown, which you have. Is that all? Of course. Of course you can have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? No need to be suspicious. We just don't care about the crown very much. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us, for we, Fuath, it's over before it's begun, and we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world, for that matter. Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate. Come hither to our domain, Don Meg. In your tongue it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, doesn't it? And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your own way through. Give us thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Okay. Okay. I'm going in reverse order this time, from people who whispered me. Just because they're closer to the bottom. Hello, my friends. Thank you to everyone who whispered and was willing to do the dungeon. Hello as well to all of you who, by the way, you're standing on people. All of these little guys are people. Why are you standing on them? Our second dungeon. Your quest to gain entry into Lagi and vanquish the Light Warden sealed within has brought you to the domain of the water-bound Fuath, bearers of one of the 4 Fey relics that comprise the key to the castle. The features agree to yield to you your relic, the Shell Crown, but in exchange they demand of you what they call thrilling sport. In order to fulfill your side of the bargain, you and your comrades sally forth into a realm of illusion as treacherous and unpredictable as its denizens. Alright. Let us begin. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What am I about to get gripped into? You better not do it, whatever it is. Let me die on my own. No rescues. A true healer would never murder their friend. I, for one, have never killed anyone with grip. Ever. Remember Leviathan? No, I don't. A Dawnfast anemone. Leviathan Grip was your top 3 clip before you started taking pictures. Yeah, that was a good one. Poor Frago. Poor Frago. Except that was, yeah, that was Frago, I think. No! Going to the Disney dungeon. It sounds like the Nutcracker dungeon is what it sounds like. I've never heard something so clearly inspired by Tchaikovsky before. Oh shit, not this though. Whoa. Whee! No, I got. Posto. Without there being a damage down though, what's to stop you from just, you know, having fun bouncing on the train? The gambling is ugly. If you don't like the gambling, just block stream moments. That was a lot of doom spikies. The way that the AoE ripples through. I agree that the gambling is disruptive of chat, but that's almost its purpose. Every time someone posts something that's spoilery or weird, all of my friends can just gamble 69 and drown it out before I see it. It's really good for me to have. What is that? A tree rat? God, all the jumps are so friggin' cool. Timber. Should I take it? I should take it. Comes again. I can't take it. Why can't I take it? Do, 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 do. Walk on water. Just like Yuri said. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. Hey, that's my crown. A fake? They baited me. Bard going in. I wish I could push more buttons to help, but all I can do is feint on one guy and stun one guy. That's all I can do. I'm very limited in my ability to support. Toxic DPS stays in AoEs. It's optimal to stay in AoE. If I had reduced my damage by leaving the AoEs, the tank might have died because we didn't kill it fast enough. I would never accept that. I'll give my life for the tank. Healer has to heal you. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I can heal myself. The only healing that the healer should ever send my way is AoE healing. Just because I'm at 70 or 60% after sending in one AoE does not mean the healer needs to devote a GCD to me at all. He's a Lord of the Linksome Gate. Alright, alright. We like that. Unless you send another AoE. If I'm going to send in 2 AoEs, then I should pop either Second Wind or my Leech button. Still on me. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. I'm already off. I'm trying to beat the gripper across. Lulu, yeah, I'm just... Don't do it. Don't do it. I see you. Can I just jump to him? Nope. Well, that's good science, though. You made it yourself, it's true. I was too scared of getting gripped. them! Whew. Frog defeated. Of the Linkstham legs. I bet that's my crown. Thank you, my friends. Appreciate the run.
Wilford!
Oh.
Bravo! Amazing! Jolly good show!
Oh, you do not hold back.
Jolly good.
But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes.
The crown.
Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
Thank you.
More? I want to see more of him!
Nope. You can see no more of me.
Yes, I could watch him forever!
Why don't we just make him one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us, one of us, one of us! One of us, one of us, one of us! One of us, one of us, one of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
I do not consent.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Hurt? Focus on them, I can breathe underwater.
Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
My good friend the Kojin gave it to me.
I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
They'll be waiting for me to swim.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for?
Sag.
I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Nice. Happy expansion, yeah. We need to prevent that, of course. Why are you dead? So many corpses and one fake one. Are you enjoying Shadowbringers? I'm enjoying it a lot. It is a very riveting story. I'm going back in. They're looking for me? I knew they wouldn't leave me. No, m'lady. Please, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Robin! Hey, guys. Were you looking for me? Dear gods, were it not for Sorben's blessing. But I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. How long are you going today? I don't know. Have you any idea how worried we were? To wash up on the shore only to find you weren't with us. If you ever do anything that stupid again. I'm forgetting, here's your crown, your majesty. The Fuwa kept that part of the bargain at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done. With everyone none the worse for wetness. Gonna be a short 12-hour stream? No, I think I promised yesterday that it wasn't gonna be a weenie stream, didn't I? Thank goodness you're still here. Soluin is something amiss. A great big mob of mortals is marching to Ilmeg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Ulmoran army at a guess. Meaning we can play with them? It already is in a short stream? Let's see. Let's go check out my channel. In the past 30 days, I have streamed 341 hours. Divided by 30 is an average of 11.4 hours each and every day. Not even at 11 hours yet. This is actually a below average stream. It is short. It's not even average yet. You may play with them as much as you like, but just to be sure, I return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alpha Noah is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know? They want the twins. Alright, just remember we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. That's fine. Am I gonna give the arrogant option? I am gonna give the arrogant option. Yeah, okay, but it would be nice if we could help you. Back to cheering you on from afar. See you afterwards, my friend. You'll be done with the MSQ before my vacation starts. Get back to DSR so it stalls MSQ, I know. But there is actually going to be some new content starting the MSQ, stalling the MSQ starting on Wednesday. Also, we can't forget raid days. Tomorrow I have World of Warcraft raid. That always prevents me from doing as much MSQ as I want. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must accomplish our mission with all possible haste. We're doing 3 mythic clears in World of Warcraft across 2 raid days, Mondays and Wednesdays. Of the 2 remaining bearers of the relics, the new Mu are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the Flood. They are also the friendliest men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leads past my dwellings. Let's go. Alright, this is good. Urianger has learned from them. Certainly they will cooperate with us. Oh, goodness gracious. Clue, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate the support. I'm grateful. Thank you very, very much. Bashiel, thank you for the gifted sub as well. I really appreciate it, my friend. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm glad the stream is worth supporting. Thank you, friends. This is really good music for the zone. It's ethereal and sounds like a fairy is constantly singing in my ear, but it's also slightly creepy. I'm a Jeeth enjoyer. Well, do you want to be? Sorry, inappropriate. You should be scared. Fairies are crazy. Yeah, fairies are crazy. A lot of the oldest stories about fairies, I mean, like Disney fairies are all happy and pixie dust and kind-hearted souls, but the old stories about fairies were never that way. I didn't have a choice, it just happened. I'm grateful and glad that you guys are enjoying the stream. I really am. It means a lot to me that you guys think it's fun to hang out with me and do the MSQ with me, because I have a lot of fun doing the MSQ with you. These are Irish fairies? Yeah. Spooky. Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Eni, home of the new moon. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let's follow. In case it wasn't clear, I don't speak Gaelic, and I don't know how to pronounce Fairies are the ghosts of dead children. Well, okay. I mean, maybe you know that, but I don't know that yet. They just speculated that that might be the case. Maybe they aren't. Do you speak English? Only the true, original, correct version taught in American schools. If the path is steep, it's because it's a mountain trail. Because where that lake is now, there used to be a valley, where the city of Vobert was. That city was drowned when the Fuath came after the flood. We stand upon the edge of the old city, where shepherds once tended their flocks. There's a U in color. That U is completely superfluous, and it's better off gone, just like the U in honor. The only reason you have those U's is because you were conquered by the French and Frenchified your words. If you'd been able to resist that invasion, English wouldn't have been harmed and adulterated by all those French U's. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle. One can scarcely blame the Fae for so altering the land. The blame for that lies with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world. That it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. They're our U's, it doesn't matter whose they were before. See the people who asked the French for help with independence. Imagine being conquered by the French. The French conquered a lot of people in their time. And everyone conquered the English. It wasn't just the French, it was everyone. Until, of course, they reverse Uno'd and conquered everyone themselves. In spite of all the tragedy which surrounds me, I'm glad for the chance to be here. These hands brought together the warriors of darkness and Menphilia, lest you forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seems only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. The Irish never conquered the English? I guess that's true, but the Scotty were originally an Irish tribe, I believe. So you know, you gave the English a hell of a hard time a few times. Almost as good. England only got conquered in 1066, the only time we ever lost a war. Depending on how you want to define England, I suppose that you could argue that that's true. My point is more that the island and the people living there are one of the most invaded and conquered areas on the entire planet. First by the Romans, and then by successive waves of Saxon, Jutes, and Angles, and then by the Normans. Let's not forget, in between that, before the Normans, the Danes, effectively conquered England, you know. It's only by a happenstance of history that their heirs both died and England's throne reverted to Edward the Confessor. I was going to ask if you'd seen a map of British conquered countries, but I remembered you're American and have never seen a map. What do you mean? All of my history books had pictures. You know Edward the Confessor? Of course I know Edward the Confessor. I was educated in America. And our superior educational standards teach me all about most of England's many failures. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promises to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can prevail. Aha! Mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come play. They do not appear to be pixies of Leda Rand. My apologies, but we're in a hurry. Maybe another day. In some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee hee hee. They played a joke. Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we were not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us use an enchantment I've learned. Fey Cloak, it's called, an ingenious magic rendering us invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. Okay. They poofed us back the way we had gone, and now we need to use magical fairy immunity capes. Why do you call him old? Because they know that the only reason I know about Edward the Confessor is because I met the man. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, the enchantment will veil you and only you. Do not use a mount. It'll only give you away. Alright, head to the destination while under the effect of the Fey Cloak. Okay. Shook hands with William the Conqueror and Harold Hardrada both. It's true. I was there with the Earl Tostig at the Battle of Stamford Bridge. Mr. Georgie, thank you so much for the 3 months of support in advance. I appreciate the sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Why do you know more British history than a lot of Brits? I just like history, that's all. There's no particular merit to it. And I didn't learn any of it in school. I'll admit it. Mr. Georgie, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I'm unbelievably grateful for the support. Thank you very, very much. I assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? The Fae hindered our progress, my friend. Entertaining streamer, thank you, Mr. Georgie. It means a lot to me to know that you think so. I really appreciate it. It always feels really good. Really gratifying to know that the stream is entertaining enough that you're willing to support it continually. Thank you, thank you. We study our old enemies in case the redcoats come back for their tea. It was our tea. A valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the New Moo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. What a beautiful fairy village. All the Brits get taught about in school is World War I and II. American history usually just covers most of America's wars. But that whole period of history from prior to the Roman invasion, through the Roman invasion, until Constantine abandoned England, leaving behind, you know, like a people of Romano-British, is really, really fascinating. Because it's this weird period where some of the world was extremely literate, with a huge amount of documented history, and some of the world, including the islands, were wavering over time between literate and illiterate, right? You have prehistory happening in the British Isles before the Romans, moving into well-recorded history, and then moving back into extremely poorly recorded history. So it's a time of change and migration and people migrating west, pressured by the steppe peoples, and some of it's documented and some of it's not. And you have religious upheaval at the exact same time with Christianity spreading. It's just super interesting history. Mortals. Mortals are here. Lots of them. I thought you said the New Mu were man's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Live near a city founded by the Romans. A huge number of cities in England are founded by Romans, including London and Manchester. Greetings, Elder Wid Enk Tierney. It has been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, says Urianger, but time is against us. We've come for the stone scepter of the New Mu. The stone scepter? You mean to lift the seal over Leggy? That's unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we New Mu have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. They're getting a little bit more cheeky with some of the potential responses Robin's allowed to give. I can imagine after collecting the other relics, Robin just being like, for fuck's sake, just give it to me. I don't think Viking history is taught many places except around Scandinavia. I feel like Viking history to most of the world is just, you know, world history. Who among the many peoples living in Europe don't have a little Danish background? Don't have a little Viking in them? It's staggering to think. I mean, earlier someone mentioned Harald Hardrada, right? It's staggering to think that way back in the 11th century, the Vikings were already so well traveled that admittedly he was wealthy, admittedly he was a noble of Norway, later king, but his life by the time he invaded England, he had already been in, you know, essentially Russia. He had already served in the Varangian Guard in Constantinople. This is a man in the 11th century who is massively more well-traveled than I am in whatever year this is. Those are Vikings. They went everywhere. Was he a friend of yours? I was an admirer of his, yeah. The ancient Turks had Viking in them? Of course, because the Vikings were not particularly rare in Constantinople, just north of the emerging Turkish tribes at the time, as they served as guards for the emperor. They traveled for free? No. Instead of building a wall and making Mexico pay it, they invaded your land and made you pay for it. You'll only become another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say that this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable. A means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he's already destroyed the Light Warden of Lakeland without succumbing to the influence of its light. He's a stranger to this land, it's true, but he harbors the same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Won't you help us so that we can help you? What's stopping you from travel? The fact that unlike Vikings, I can't make the places I go pay for my travel. I have to pay for my travel. You've always done right by us, Urianger. If you've placed your faith in this man, so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. A month? We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Ulmoran army. Elder, given everything at stake, I can't expect you to simply roll over and acquiesce to our requests. But even now, a powerful foe draws near, and I fear I must beg you to hurry the fuck up and fetch us the scepter while there's time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? Is he? Oh my god, what am I saying? You know full well nothing gives us greater pleasure than rendering aid to men. You know that well, but you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Vobert, though, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Their puppies and fetch and roll over are words of command? Very well, Urianger. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here for a while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Nod, 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 nod. Some patronage for the fairy peppers. Oh. You'll offer your patronage to our people, yes? Let's see. Perhaps you can begin with Marn Os. They're one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Vobert. With the knights gone, however, Marnos has no opportunity to put their skills to use. They'd be overjoyed for your patronage. It's time for some more chores. Hello, Marnos. 1182, 1183, 1184. Did I already count that leaf? Knock knock. A mortal! Huzzah! Well met. Very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? No? If you answered yes, you've come to the right Moo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, please, please give their legs and your patronage to me. Slay moss fungi for their legs. Speaking of legs, moss fungi legs. Thigh enjoyers, don't we all enjoy some nice thighs? Are you a moss fungus? Man, that Raiden thrust looks so cool. Alright, here you go. You are returned with the moss fungus legs, I hope. They're tools of my trade, lest you wonder, used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. I think I have two, right? So I'll give you two. Huzzah! 2 moss fungus legs as befits the work. To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there's no greater joy. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability. Too much means you question our integrity. You've given me fitting payments, so my services are at your disposal. I will begin by inspecting your equipment. I see. I must ask for a small fee for the materials. I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin with which you may pay me when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. She's giving me money to give her money to repair my gear. Marn Osa's shop is open for business. If you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest yes, goof yonder. Judging from your equipment is plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe Yus Guf will have something to offer you. It's very Japanese mindset. The whole pay exactly fair value, that makes sense. I don't really question that. I think it's weird to give me money, to give you money, to pay for you to repair my gear. That's weird. But paying fair value and having a good eye for value, that's not particularly strange. Valuing it for what it's worth and not too much more and not too much less, that makes sense. To have so many men visit us at once, this is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask you to remove the noxious mushrooms growing in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magic, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. It's a free first service coupon? Yeah, except that she didn't give me a coupon, she gave me money. I just keep the money. You'll be curious as to what I have to offer. I'm a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. What's money if not a coupon? Well, the difference, of course, is that money is fully fungible. If you give me money, instead of giving it to you for repairs, I can give it to someone else for food. Whereas a coupon, or a gift certificate's value lies in the fact that it isn't fungible, and it commits your funds specifically to that vendor. Where are these flame spores? I don't see it. Is this a flame spore? Aha! This is a flame spore. Fungible for fun. That's right. Oh, it's up there. One more flame spore. The quest was for killing fungus. They had to make the reward fungible. Can't argue with that. Mount is fire. Where do you get one? Soul Slicer, all you need to do is stream for a while, and eventually someone will give it to you. That's how I got it. You've already removed the flame spores. How very quick you are. Did you perchance search the western entrance as well? I'm told more have cropped up in that area. You need to be likable? Aw, thank you. More flame spores. As you pluck the last of the flame spores, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Find the owner of the gaze. Minfilia. I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task and I should go and report back. Minfilia was the owner of that particular gaze. Creeper. She's just a little kid. She's curious about the fairies. It's fine. scaring children. Apparently she's a little frightened of me. This is completely normal and unexpected to me, of course. I'm used to the effect my face has on children. Why do you think I don't use a camera? You are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again, it reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then the castle wasn't called Leggy. The Vobertites built it and they called it Grunlick. It was their last bastion in the struggle against sin eaters, and now they're gone. All of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. Robin VTuber model. Man. Who wouldn't want to look like Robin if they could? Enough reminiscing, I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you for a fitting price. Yes, Goof's shop is open for business. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Wide Lad? They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Robin's a bit too masculine for you? That's fair. Maybe it's just me that would love to look like Robin. He's so pretty. You would be my patron? Of course I would, Wide Lad. I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it, I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the lawless ones? New like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honors they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, including the ink. Hey, Zebrius. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look very strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Yes, Minfilia? Excuse me, Robin, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. Sure. You're welcome, child. The lawless ones make their lair to the south inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I'd be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. Alright, kiddo. Let's go collect this poor puppy's ink. A surfeit of chores, indeed. A veritable surfeit of chores. I've never felt so surful of chores. Oh, we going a long ways. I'll be able to get a new attunement, though. I was here yesterday in your Stormblood. Yep, we finished Stormblood yesterday, and we started Shadowbringers this morning. About 11 hours ago. Give or take. think little creatures are carrying this. Oh. How are you enjoying the story? I'm really enjoying Shadowbringer's story. It's very engrossing. Until the last 20 minutes, where it's been a little bit more world building. You get bored of people asking if you enjoy it? No. If I were, what on earth are you? It's a little piggy with wings. If I get bored of people asking me questions, I can always just choose to ignore it or make fun of it, you know, normal streamer privilege. But if I were the kind of person that got annoyed at people asking the same question over and over again, I don't think I'd be a very good streamer. I like talking to people in general. It's perfectly natural for someone to come into the stream after other people have been here and ask a question that's already been asked. It doesn't bother me in the least. It'd be super weird if I got bothered by it. Father Collard's chambers is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with new moo. They looked none too friendly. Have you cried yet? Just barely not. Just almost. Okay, it depends. I teared up during the trailer when we saw Minfilia. I think that probably counts. And then when we did the Minfilia's been being reborn as a non-Minfilia girl with Minfilia's powers, and I decided that Minfilia was probably thoroughly dead, yeah, that was pretty close to crying. That was pretty bad. That's good to speak with Aenor. Who? How many times have you been shambled? I haven't left the shambles since yesterday. I'm lost in the shambles since yesterday. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let's split up. Tomorrow, unfortunately, is a WoW day. It won't be a full WoW day. I'll do MSQ in the morning and then WoW later. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, Robin. So, quick interlude while I figure out my schedule for tomorrow since folks are asking it. Tomorrow is Monday at 1800 WoW. I'm gonna start streaming at 1200, so that's 6 hours of MSQ. And then we'll probably finish WoW early, and then I'll do more MSQ afterwards. So 1200 Central European time, which is 5 a.m. US Central time. I'll be doing MSQ for 6 hours, and then WoW raids. Hey, you're riding the piggy I just killed. Yeah, usual start time exactly. Plus a WoW raid later. Why are these guys? Oh, these are the bad puppies. That's why they're hostile. Can you flip WoW and MSQ around? I'm afraid not. I think I need to go up there. My guild doesn't want to start raid early. You let 1800 European time is barely enough time for everyone to wake up. Oh, it's a dead game? I don't think it's a dead game. And we certainly need to keep playing it. We're trying to be the best in the world at that game, which requires ongoing gameplay. We also need to pay back a lot of debt and prep for the next Race to World First and prep for the next patch, which we might be able to create some content out of. So we do mandatory-ish raids every week on Mondays and Wednesdays. I guess I'm supposed to jump up these mushroom caps? Ish. They're not actually mandatory, right? The guild's gonna do it, and if you're available, you're expected to help, but if you've got a vacation, if you want a break, if you don't want to do it for a little while, all of those are fine. They're mandatory-ish. I spent about 2 weeks back after the Race to World First saying, hey, I kind of don't want to play, and not playing. So it's fine. Having mistaken spells, jumping between the games. So the worst it was the week when we did like a huge number of hours of DSR. It was back when we were still doing our original 10-day event. And we were doing so many hours of DSR, and then we went straight from DSR into World of Warcraft. And the issue there was that the pre-pull on my priest and on my astrologian is both precast smite into applied dot, which are the exact same keybinds. Malefic and smite are alt 2, combust and showered order pain are alt 1, and immediately after pushing my dot on my priest, I tried to push light speed, obviously, because that's the next thing in the astrologian sequence that my fingers have practiced 10,000 times over the past couple days. Unfortunately, on my priest, there is no such button as light speed, and instead, it's Holy Word Salvation, which was a little bit awkward. And then I tried to play my card, which I didn't have, and instead pushed Psychic Scream. But after that little snafu, everything was fine, and I remembered what I was doing.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. We're glad you're safe.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight.
That really sucks. I'm sorry, child.
Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens.
Probably, but I'm here.
Realized
You don't have to worry
then
about
that
it.
it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me.
Oh, I don't think that's true.
Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia.
I don't think that's true, but I do think it's why Thancred shouldn't be the one in charge of you. Poor child.
Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that.
You got mind controlled, kiddo. Possessed by a ghost. Really sucks.
I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded.
God, imagine what a mindfuck this is for a preteen or teenager. Or any human being, actually. At any point, without my consent or control, a literal ghost can take over my mind and body and talk to someone else who knew that ghost, and he will like her better.
There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence, though it only reminds him of his loss.
Poor child.
She should be the one to live on.
No.
That's why I tried to find you, because I knew that was what she wanted.
No. She had a life. You deserve your own.
But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Don't know. But it could go.
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair.
Oh, God.
Come and play with us.
Oh my God.
It came from the castle.
Yep. Alright, yes, guys. I get spooked easily.
This is everything I have.
It's true.
Please see it delivered to the Nemo. I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
You guys should see me every October when I play a couple of scary games with stream. My voice is the entire time about 3 octaves higher than it is right now. I remember I was playing, what was the game? Oh, I don't remember. Soma. I was playing Soma. Oh my god. And the first time that the monster came out in Soma, I legit took hands off keyboard, off mouse, covered my face, and didn't look again until I was dead. Just gave up. Don't look at it. I get spooked. And then we played some kind of a game. I think it was something, the first chapter or the first toy, something like that. And this scary little girl charged at me and I almost had a heart attack. I don't think I ever screamed that loud in my life. Mercy, Your Majesty. We had no choice. Please forgive us. It's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? I take it they also got the message from Titania. Yes, this is the ink. Almost all of it, too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. You had the vision, too. Woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a city-eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. But the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me. I was going to thank you for uniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I'll give you the service I promised. Nothing on my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well. Can't do scary games, I panic and start crying. I can't do scary games on my own. But I can with stream, right? Because it's like, you're not here, it's not human contact, but at the same time it is. It's a link to reality. I get too immersed. I get too caught up in the game. And it just scares the ever-living crap out of me. But stream keeps me grounded, you know? Maybe it's hard to explain, but it makes sense in my head. But if I'm alone in my office in the dark playing a game, no shot. Can't do it. I'm terrified. It is an immersion break, exactly. You're talking to people in the real world over the internet, completely shattering the emotions buried in horror that you're playing the game in. Forgive me, I was going to thank you for uniting... Oh yes, giving me the service. Which is Aetheryte tickets. Collected in place of Gil when using the teleport command. Money. Imagine playing Final Fantasy without stream. If I were playing Final Fantasy without stream, I would probably be about in the same place that I am right now. I'd probably play the same amount of time, but I would have taken more breaks. With stream, I have to kind of like process my emotions and thoughts live and keep going. I can't just get up and go for a walk whenever I want. If I weren't on stream, there are several moments where I would have walked away from the game and like taken a walk or something. Or a nap. We enjoy your emotional suffering, and I'm glad that you're here to comfort me, question mark, with all of your kindly intended emoji. There's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. I should mention that Elder Wide Ank returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Okay. I think we're almost done with our chores. DPSQ would have allowed you downtime, you mean? Yeah, but instead I have a lot of friends to play with. And do dungeons and trials with. Which I think is good. You need channel point dumps? I don't have any channel point dumps, it's true. There you are. I'm informed you've been an excellent patron to our people, and for that you have my thanks. Which, Jessie would be your friend? I don't know a Jessie with an I. You must be talking about Jasmine. Male Jessies, of course, have no I in their name. Now then, you'll be pleased to hear we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. It's spelled different? Yeah. In English, Jessie with an I is typically the female version, and Jessie without an I is typically the male version. There are exceptions, but that's typically the distinction. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. As a Jessie, I confirm. Hell yeah, Fenric. Hell yeah. On to the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we are forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust our fate to you. The I is feminine. says Jesse Highwind. I guess, but I don't really know. I don't think it's part of any kind of consistent rule, just history and usage and custom. I doubt there's any real logic to it. Take it. The stone scepter of the new moon. This makes 3 relics. 1 more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. 1 final relic. Before you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's founding, arose as ruler of all Fae folk to bring order to our riotous kind. In turn, the Fae folk render our blessing unto nature, water, wind, and wood, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin-eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you were comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Heh, heh. Oi! Oh no, it's her. Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their uncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling. Mine, do you hear? Not yours. Not the fool's. And anyone who so much thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. Oh. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They're held in the Amaro's safekeeping at their settlement, Wokdorf. Married, so it would seem. It bears mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those you're used to. Because of a peculiarity of evolution, they can talk and we can negotiate with them. Nod. It saddens us to see you leave, but we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wolkdorf, seek out the largest Amaro. His name is Sido, and he is their leader and the bearer of the relic. Oh good, she didn't yell at me much longer. Alright. The final relic before we can cast down Titania and destroy the Sin Eaters of this region. Speak with the enormous Amara. He must have lied, so old and doesn't know Sedo Kaiba? Sedo Kaiba? Yeah, I don't know that. Watching from the start, I've crafted thousands of pots. Profitable! Excellent! And an enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. What will you say? Kal or Mog? Ardbert? You know Ardbert? Forgive me, I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you aright? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden. No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you nothing but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. Whilst we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Please reconsider. ... Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. "'Tis harder to change the minds of those who mean well than those who mean ill." Forgive me, I'm not sure I understand. Little wonder, it's the first time you've been here. It'd be good if you learned something about this community, and the best way to do that is to talk to them. That way, you'll understand why Seto refused us, and maybe how we can convince him. So, please, go talk to the Amaro, introduce yourselves, and greet them. Nod. Alright. Let's learn why Seto is concerned that even if we win, we'll be very unhappy. Hello, Rispa. Well now, it's not often we're visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? I have to pet it. After it made fun of my glamour. How long has it been since last I felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Vobert, a noble, valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he's long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Okay. Minphilia's petting this one. They're so fluffy, it's like touching a cloud. Huh. Are you one of those treasure hunters? There's nothing for you here. That tickles. Enough. I never had a master and I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. Kind of unlucky. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts. But then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we're born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us, among other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Good story. Now we need to talk to Nimbus. Nimbus. What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It's easy to forget sometimes. Okay, so we've learned that they're old and lonely. Just like me. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it. Then you must see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It's out of concern for our welfare, not scorn, that Seto seeks to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end, we must have the crystal shoes. Robin, can we please speak with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden is yours, and therefore you are who Seto worries about. Tell him about all the cool stuff you've done. Maybe it'll change his mind. You have spoken with my brethren. You see, it's not out of scorn I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. Yep, they trying to protect. What am I to make of such declarations? So by petting them, I made them even more reluctant, didn't I? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fey folk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will already have paid the due price. Nothing more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin-eaters have been prowling the area lately. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared. Then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends that you may slay them. Okay. He's gonna test us. Make sure we're strong enough to survive this. Man, that combat music doesn't fit at all with the zone's music. Oh, those are his. I will use my voice to lure out the Sin-eaters as once I did when I hunted with an old friend. So I think we know who his old friend was, and who also once said to save the world. He misses Ardbird. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. I am ready. Dragoons just dragooning together, you know? You made short work of those creatures, I don't deny it. I've seen enough. Let's return to Wallachdorf. Thrusting together, indeed. Synchronized thrusting, you might say. By the ease with which you slew those sin eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you're willing, there's a favor I'd ask of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought sin eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places it should fall, it was Longmere Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fuwa, but they're more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you go search for my medallion? If it eludes even you, I will accept it as gone forever. Alright, let's go get his memorabilia, whatever it is. Adafon, thank you so much for the sub. I may have missed it a little while ago. I really appreciate the support. We're going on a little bit of a journey. Meh. Can't dive. There we go. We were in the shallows. Look at the sheep in the water. He's so cute. I found something shiny in the water. But it's the wrong thing. That's the only thing. The heck? Found it. Deliver it to Cedo. We teleport. I almost jumped off of my sheep out of habit, but I didn't. Progress. You have returned. How fared your search? I found your medallion. Despite its age and prolonged submersion, this golden medallion still retains its luster. Well, yeah, if it's gold, the submersion wouldn't do anything.
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
Hello, Ardbert.
His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Poor Seto.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amuro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion,
I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbird's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
Thank you, Seto. We'll do good with
There's
it.
trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun.
Of course,
But
naturally.
then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Scary,
Ron
bony, wrinkly.
If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
Why are you guys saying my name? What the fuck?
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following.
It's so mean.
Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
He said Ranjith? Oh my god, you guys are brutal.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Indeed.
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get on the foot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could
He's
do.
not your real dad.
Please be careful.
I'd be a better dad. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I'm convinced now. Convinced that you will triumph. Would you say go forth and let her get hurt? No. To the south you will find the bridge to Legi. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will be open to you. But I wouldn't be as impatient as Thancred is, or as demeaning as he is. Alright. Investigate the castle gate. It's time, my friends, to venture forth. Thancred means well, he does. But as we all know, meaning well is no guarantee that you'll do something well. Yeah. Such a cute sound. He's been doing his best. Yeah, he is doing his best. And, as we all know, Doing your best isn't the same as doing well. It's unfortunate, but meaning well and doing your best can still leave things in complete and utter shambles. Sometimes meaning well isn't enough, and sometimes your best isn't enough either. Then you have the opposite of Elise? No, I said she was a good person because she always does her best and means well. You can be a good person and still fuck up. Yeah, Thancred's in a really, really rough spot. I feel for him. It's harmful both to him and to Minfilia. But he's been asked by Minfilia, OG in Minfilia, to do it, so he feels obliged. Can I sneak up behind this puka and get this? Ah, shit, it turned. He doesn't see me. Damn it, now he does. Love ether currents. I've had so many ether currents today. Wow. Guys, I think we're having a picnic here. Just a quick break from the MSQ. And for stalling, no shot. No way. The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Nod. Yet know this, my adorable sapling, though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. Worry not, come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. The Dancing Plague is now accessible. This music, oh man. Hey, are you my Dragoon buddy from earlier? Are you looking for this one? He's not. What about you, my friend? Alright, once we sort out the roles, we are ready to go. I can't tell, is Rumi tanking right now? Are our roles ready? How do I look at the party composition? Oh? Oh, it's right here. Super small. My very first trial of Shadowbringers. The white dress, the shell crown, the stone scepter, the crystal shoes. Having acquired the 4 Fey relics through considerable effort, you now stand ready to break the seal over Ligae and confront the Light Warden of Ilmeg, the fallen fairy king Titania. Yet even as you hunt the Sin Eater, you are in turn hunted by the forces of Ulmar, who have thrown all caution to the wind and march resolutely on the fairy kingdom. Old, my friends. No one has to drop because he's not responding to my DM. I invited him earlier and I've sent him a DM. He's not responding. I think maybe he wants nothing for it. I don't think he wants to. That's okay too. He doesn't have to if he doesn't want to. Alright, my friends. Let us go defeat Titania. Why is he inviting a stranger? Why not? Because he... First of all, I invited the stranger that joined our party because Persea whispered me and said, hey, this guy's getting Q-blocked. And if he wants to join, I'm more than happy to go with someone who needs it. It's not simply... Who goes there? Any music? Dun-dun. Any sound? Let's make up for it by playing with you. I feel bad for her. She's retained some of her identity and consciousness, imprisoned in the shell of a cinder.
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Water. Do I want to be in the water? It's ticking down.
When you play with fire.
Fire means I want to be in water, right?
this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest.
Midsummer's Night's Dream? I've read that before. What is... Help! I'm stuck! Very nice fairy music. Ad phase! Hit them off me? Almost, but not quite.
Grow, my lovelies, grow! Bigger's better!
Oh, I hope not. Surrounded by trees. Okay, I can hit this tree. Bang.
Dance like the leaves on the bed.
Being Mortal is the name of that spell. That's pretty good.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Alright, I'll leave melee. But my uptime. Can I jump in there without getting... Let's try it. Can't reach. No, don't send it. I want to see more fight. I think it's over. Should do extreme to see more interesting mechanics? No, I know I can do extremes. No. The point of this is to do the story and see enough of the fight to see like the whole story of the fight and the music. But I'm not super interested in doing extreme right now. It's in the LB. I didn't want us in the LB. I wanted to make sure we saw everything. What are we gonna do with this glowy juice? Last time, we brought back the knight. I guess there's still light up there to send away. Oh shit, yeah, it's nighttime again. Pog. Hooray! Thank you, my friends. I hope you had as much fun as I did. We have defeated the second one. And the Fae folk need a new king.
You
Not
have
you.
freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
My what? You call me a snake? She called me a snake.
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king.
Not you.
The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do.
No thanks.
My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind.
Okay, little too real there, actually.
Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
No, 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 no. Not you. Okay, maybe you.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra.
I'm suddenly reconciled to this, actually.
Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Get him. I don't want to fight him again.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Confound it.
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
Oh my god.
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
It hurts. It hurts.
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to your maw.
Should have brought her with us.
And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Bro.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life?
Wise words, then, Cred.
If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
What? Fine, then accept this. What does that even mean?
Look! The sky! He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oh, I didn't see that coming, but I should have.
Axla Orwain!
Axla Orwain!
What? What's happening?
No, watch out!
Water? That wasn't there before. Ah!
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
Orwai kansasi, Orwai kinsi.
Help me! What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it! General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
But I'm gonna go now. Strong words, my friend. Hello, my lovely branch?
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fëa all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Fëa all, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it.
Now she's worthy? Yeah.
That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present.
Have you seen her?
We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
I could never accept her as queen, but now she is my king.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
I don't like either of these options. This is too fucking... I don't know the word for it, but it's bad. All I know for sure is that one's bad. Alright, business-like then.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you.
Why doesn't he like Fea'ul? I do like Fea'ul. Except when she yells at me. And then it's not okay.
As you would your Isnefis.
Isnefis. Isnefis. I'm learning Fae. And it's daytime. Heck of a party we had. Never for a moment did I doubt you would win, but the majesty of your achievement delights me nonetheless. Night has returned to Ilmeg, and we're one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the 8th Umbral calamity. It's a pity you weren't here to watch the Fae folk torture the Ilmorans. It was very amusing. But what valuable allies they may prove, if they wanted. Look, free current. I knew you could do it, and not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own, and seen us through many a trial. With the Warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It's time we were going. Together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Etc., as they say. Indeed. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. That Ranjith elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulmor's attention, but I'd rather see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for us all when I say that I've had a belly full of ill Meg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Speak with Alice in the Crystarium. Done with Ilmeg, which means most likely it's time to go fetch Y'shtola from the west. Actually, I went too far. Look at all my friends gathering. Almost done.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
We are a big deal. Hi.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
Why are you here?
And you are?
Alice with the who.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page.
Why not just say it's Emperor Solus?
Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a
Emperor.
historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity... I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
The mysterious third Ascian.
Gaius spoke of you, a native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Quick, somebody get the phylactery.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle?
It's raining. Look, behold the gray clouds.
Oh, it is truly, deeply...
wet.
Infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Oh, that was so funny.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining.
Breathe, my friend, breathe. You'll still get all your words out.
Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met.
So what I'm hearing from this monologue is we did good. Thanks.
But you had to come and ruin it all.
How dare you try to stop me?
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased.
Thankred.
As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
No, get the phylactery.
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive.
That's pretty true. All I know is the word Zodiarch.
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, Might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible.
You want to rejoin the First for the Source, and I want to ensure that doesn't happen. I don't see a lot of room for common ground.
So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright.
Bro, I'm not sure he can hear you.
If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Oh, maybe he can. Sick.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
He's taking us super seriously.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted.
I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Well... Emmett Set. Tired of fighting us, wants to find common ground. And hints that just maybe, in this fantasy story, the antagonist we met very, very early on, many hours ago, may not be an unmitigated evil. Shocking if true. Shocking if true. Bad guys are bad. Good guys are good. The world is simple. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? We've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along... What? Go poke something with a stick, Robin. We'll handle talking to the important people. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you earned a rest. She told me to run along. Now she's saying take yourself off to bed? Run along, take yourself off to bed. Sweet dreams. Have a good night's sleep. You want to be well rested for the morning. It's a school night. We'll have a piping hot breakfast ready for you. When did Allie say turn into my mother? Alright, we go to the pendants. Turn in for a good night's sleep. This would be a good stopping point. You guys want me to stop? Are you guys tired? We all know Minfilia is the more mature one between you two, which is why she gets to be in the meeting and not you. She's gonna be left out in the front making bullets. You know it. She's a child. She can't be allowed to hear what adults are discussing. Instead, put her to work on the factory floor manufacturing ammunition for our guns. Welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they're to your liking. What's your take on Thancred's relationship? Unhealthy. Dangerous for both of their emotional health. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Back to our lovely chambers, which I'm not sure I've ever seen outside of a cutscene. Robin does look tired and gorgeous. Food. I do like fruit and cute little triangular sandwiches with the crust cut off. I haven't had those since the last time. Never. Because I'm not British. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself.
You're the only one talking.
Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort.
He was staring at those sandwiches, man. I feel like this poor guy, for 100 years, has wished he could have a snack.
But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history and the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about.
You watching that?
When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
I remember. Oh my god, I remember the scene. I remember that scene.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making.
Yeah.
They cannot be trusted. None of them.
That's pretty true.
But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
It didn't, though. You still have putting me off my dinner. It worked. Your world has been saved. Because of Minfilia's sacrifice, your world has been saved.
You mean Seto?
No,
Well,
okay, sure. Also the bird.
I suppose you're right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him.
You know, if you'd wanted, you could have told me and I would have told him. You could have talked kind of. I guess it'd be a little weird. But with you being a ghost.
What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Aardbart, what is this? You want me to open up? You want me to share You're unhappy with our relationship? Somebody ate the sandwiches. Hopefully me. Maybe not that. That was a lot of sandwiches. Man, I still haven't actually seen my apartment. Good evening to you, sir. I hope you're well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks you convene with them at your earliest convenience. I want to see my apartment. No sandwiches? My music! That's a lot of empty stuff. The song so much. And why is my orchestrion so small?
To all of my children, in whom life flows abundant, to all of my children, to whom death hath passed his judgment, the soul yearns for honor, and the flesh the hereafter. Look to those
Well, now I can't leave.
before
Yeah, I did Coils. I love this song.
Is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe.
That moment.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past for our future.
You should listen to that version. I'd love to. There's so many good moments in the song. The guitar coming into that transition is so good.
Without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and cheat lords. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry.
I always get chills too.
To listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment, from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment, for a new doth grow. In the same thou must live, die, and know.
It feels like it's been so long since I did Coils, but that storyline and Louis Soir and the moment with the twins together is still one of my favorite storylines in this entire game. Okay, I have to go or I'll just sit here and listen to different songs the entire time. I could spend hours listening to these songs. Not right now. Maybe later. We have to continue. We have to continue. What does the Exarch think of our friend Emmett Selk? What's your favorite song from WoW? That's mean, bro. That's mean. Song that plays during the Lich King stuff. The speech to Arthas by King Tyrannus. That's a good song.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Hi, we were just talking, actually.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
Uh-oh. Those are some very bold words.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
I don't know. You guys do bad stuff.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips.
I mean, we do sometimes. The Ascians monologue a lot and tell us a lot of things.
Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
I do, actually.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Yes. You shouldn't second guess yourself and be like, maybe we shouldn't do this because he wants us to. Because what if that's what he wants you to do? If he thinks that we think that he thinks we want to do this, then... oh no.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
I feel like it's a little weird that the Exarch watched that whole conversation and didn't say a word one way or the other about the Ascian, about what we should do, about... He's just like, you guys done? Yeah? Alright. Well, moving on. Unity Burb, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ahmed Selk. I appreciate the support. And I may have missed it earlier. Dafion, thank you very much for the sub as well. Appreciate the support, my friends.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
Sag. She does.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
We do want to see Y'shtola again anyway.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
Really?
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Letter?
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
Your power is linked to the tower.
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Alright. We go looking for the Light Wardens, that we might strike them down and free this land from the tyranny of the light. Before you leave, I have a request for you. There's a church, or the ruins of a church at Fort Job. Can you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall there remains a tablet whose writings may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Before we depart for Raktika, we shall journey unto Fort Job to secure this relic. Okay. First, though... no, never mind. For a moment I thought maybe I'd go to the esthetician and try out that hairdo someone gave me this morning. But we'll do it tomorrow while we're stalling while waiting for people to get into the stream. Let's head to the fort. We should go out and then to the right. Tessellation? I didn't see one closer than this one. Bedtime, catch up on VOD. Good night. Good night, homeless dude. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. We ride into Fort Job. Have you listened to the Crystarium Night theme? I'm not sure. Not consciously or attentively, no. Nice mount. Yeah, this is a great mount. Good night, Raintep. To be completely honest, maybe I should call it here. This is a really good stopping point. We concluded one entire thing, including talking to the Crystal Exarch, and we're about to start the next bit of looking for the other Light Wardens and finding Y'shtola. I'm tempted to keep going, right? Like, I'm down, but I worry a little bit about everyone that would feel obliged to sleep and then catch up on what they missed, and then they're going to be behind tomorrow. You know, I don't want to exhaust all of you, my friends. I don't want to exhaust all of you. Yeah, slightly above average stream. Not a weenie stream, it's an alright stream. But I just woke up. Hey, Lazy Panda. That's why VODs exist. Yeah, but VODs are only a limited resource if I stream for that long every day. Watching double speed's still a quarter of their day. I'm gonna do 6 hours tomorrow and then World of Warcraft, and that'll let people catch back up by the time I start back up after WoW. Thoughts on your experience today? Today was insane. Just the story was banging the whole time. Emotionally devastating. It did not relent. But really, really interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. VOD's about to expire? I can do that before I log off. Let me go to my dashboard and turn them into highlights real quick. That way they stay around. I think that works.